First handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable. With your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, small forward.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Here's Edwards, following the bucket by the Heat. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Shot from the wing. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
McDaniels against Hero. Up top Ware. Outside Adebayo. Back to Ware. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Hero. Uses the glass on the layup. Hero's gotten his second bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. And he makes it. Hero's got 6.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Edwards against Mitchell. It's Edwards on the wing. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards. The shot that time not on target.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And he nails the jumper.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. Offensive rebound. Gobert passes to Edwards. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Boy, it's in his head right now. I mean, there is nothing working for this man.
Hero outside. For 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back over to you, Brian.
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Miami making their last shot. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Edwards with it. Picked up by Ware. Edwards, that's good.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Outside Adebayo, from behind the arc. He drops it from range. Adebayo's got 7 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Edwards looking it over. It's blocked.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards against Mitchell. The kick out to Adebayo. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. He's got 9.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Edwards against Mitchell. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for Miami, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Davion Mitchell. And it's Powell in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
The kick out to Adebayo. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
You have to be careful when Jaden McDaniels is in your area as an offensive player. This guy is so elite defensively.
Adebayo finds Powell. Adebayo, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Powell. Yet to see a basket. And he goes in for the dunk.
Pretty dime from Norman Powell. Listen, he wants to score it, but that's a great setup.
And Doris, the Wolves, the 6th seed last season. But by point differential, they were the 2nd best team in the West.
It didn't start out smoothly for an organization that made major changes. The massive difference in personnel with Julius and Dante changed how they were structured. But boy, with a young superstar in Anthony Edwards, they figured it out, and I think they're well-positioned moving forward.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned, Doris.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. 5th best, Minnesota.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Hero with it. McDaniels covering. Pass to Ware. From the arc. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Gobert moving with purpose. And the basket is good. Gobert's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
That's the length and the stride of Rudy Gobert on the deck. Big man, go ahead.
Down low. Back to Hero. Where the screen. With some arc, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Howe with a steal. Here's Ware. Adebayo, a screen on Edwards. Adebayo with it. Randall's in his pocket. Shot clock at 6. Back to Adebayo. And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Doris, Norman Powell has been impressive ever since his younger days.
Well, he put people on notice in high school, right? He wins the dunk contest for San Diego County. He was on 2 all-state teams and won a state championship. And boy, he has proven a scorer in the league.
Hero looking around. Adebayo against Randall. Bam, takes it in for the jam.
Look at the big man move. I love seeing Adebayo attack the basket and be rewarded for it.
Edwards against Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Now here's Hero. 10 points for him.
Well, this is the very prototypical defensive anchor. This is what Rudy Gobert brings on a nightly basis.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Hero, following the score by Minnesota. Outside Adebayo. Pass to Ware. Over Gobert. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 10. It's Edwards on the wing. Check by Mitchell. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Boy, whether he's in isolation or operating in pick and roll, we know Anthony Edwards so dynamic with the ball in his hands.
Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. And the three-pointer goes. Hero's got 7 points for the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so it's Miami earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Yeah, they're playing within themselves, getting to their spots and working the ball to whoever is open.
Efficiently and circling back to the first and
Leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer.
Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Hero for three. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Hero with it. 16 points for him. And it's Ware missing. Hero against Edwards. Randall, a screen on Hero. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Ware in the post. Defended by Gobert. Powell for three. Randall pulls down the board.
Struggling to get into their groove here, just 1 for 4.
Edwards against Mitchell. The three is up. Kept alive. It's McDaniels on the wing. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Hero for three. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. He takes it in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Minnesota shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Free throw good, Edwards.
There is so much to love about Anthony Edwards. He is one of the most skilled young basketball players in the league, but he also happens to be quite charismatic. Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Pass to Ware. Back to Adebayo. Ware, the screen. The kick out to Adebayo. Sinks the tray. Adebayo's got 16 points now.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Here's Edwards. That one off the back iron and out. Heat leading by 8. Pass to Ware. Randall against Adebayo. Back to Ware. Shakes him. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. 9 points in the game.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Back to you guys.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Pass to Ware. Takes a three. And again, Miami with a triple.
I just love the ball movement.
Edwards against Mitchell. It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, can't finish the one-handed jam. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Takes it inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
He saw the lane and he drew the whistle. Hero banging through.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And so Hero nails both of them. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, Timberwolves trail by 15. Here's Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Up top, Ware. Hero outside. Back to Ware. Let's go with a three. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. Goes back up. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat leading by 16. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line.
He's such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
And so Hero nails both of them.
Now, you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who can hurt you in so many ways.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And that one falls for Hero. And so Hero nails both of them. And it's Randall with the jam.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Hero for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Tyler Hero has been on display for my... And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Miami leading by 16. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Davion Mitchell. And it's Powell in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Adebayo, a screen on Edwards. Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Good on the bucket.
I'll tell you, Bam is having a massive impact on this game. They just can't stop him.
Outside Edwards. Gets the 3 ball to go. Edwards got 22.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Edwards against Mitchell. Right side Edwards. Gobert. The Frenchman. Gobert.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Adebayo sets a screen. Pass to Ware. Hero against McDaniels. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Hero for 3. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Timberwolves trail by 18. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. It's deflected. On the wing, Mitchell. DiVincenzo against Hero. Back to Ware. And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. For Minnesota, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Edwards. Oh, the stuff!
And that's strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Miami leading by 16. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That'll be a second foul of the game. Hero against McDaniels. Where the screen. And stolen by Gobert.
He's really valuing every possession. That's just his first turnover of the game.
Always love the intensity you get from Dante DiVincenzo. This guy is always ready to force the issue.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Heat.
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Anthony Edwards rips it down.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Fires the three. Yes, sir, with the three.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Powell outside. Where the screen. The drive by Powell, and he powers it down, one-handed.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Can't hit it.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Now Gobert. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Heat.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next two times these squads meet.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyler Hero.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards. The triple drops. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Adebayo. Ooh, he leaves no question.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Now Edwards. Randle on the screen. Puts up the tray. Can't get it to go. Hero against McDaniels. Outside Hero. Clock at 6. Here's Adebayo.
Just an enforcer for this team. Adebayo is no stranger to physical play, whether he's receiving it or dishing it out.
And both free throws good for Adebayo. Edwards against Mitchell. And he racks up 2. Hero fires from beyond the arc and then some.
as the season went on.
Well, Kevin, I didn't have a choice. I always tried to come into training camp in the best shape of anybody in there. I wasn't going to run around too many guys, so I had to run away from them. I learned that early in my career. But, you know, sometimes you don't necessarily shoot the ball well out of the gate. That really was season by season.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Damian Lillard. Toumani Camara is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Holiday, and it's Klingon in at the center, filling out the middle. He was all alone on that one.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Murray for three, and Klingon pulls it down. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Kevin, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And that one's good, Lillard.
Oh, smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
And one of those high-variance teams, at times the Pelicans seem like a factor, but other times they falter. How do you evaluate them?
Yeah, they certainly have some top-tier talent at the top of the roster, but they've had a very difficult time staying healthy, and ultimately that always interrupts your momentum.
It sure does. Klingon, and it's good assisting on the play, was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. They set the pick. To the middle. Here's Misi. Avdia with a defensive effort.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Hey, yo, right here.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Klingon. Back to Camara. Just 5 to shoot. Lillard looking around. Off target with his 3. So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a loss to Dallas. Pass to Misi. For 3, Murray. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make. He is 1 for 4.
Well, no one would call Murray a lethal three-point shooter, but he does just enough to keep you honest defensively.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Pelicans. Trailing by 2. They get a hand on it. Pass to Kamare. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 1:48 left here in the opening quarter. Klingon the screen for Avdia. And the jam by Avdia.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Tim, how do you look at Avdia's game?
Well, I just think he's a guy as a small forward with great size and great versatility. He does a little bit of everything on the court to help you win.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. New Orleans knocking down that triple moments ago. Lillard attacking and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Lillard's got 7.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Now here's Murray. Sweet move. Clock at 6. Jones finds Murray. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Fade away. Unable to get that one.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Lillard outside. We've got 28 seconds left in the first. Pass to Kamare. rebounded by New Orleans. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Murray scanning the floor. Takes the three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
It's a tie game in New Orleans. And don't go away. We'll be back with the... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it is tough to lose when you get that many more chances to score.
On the court for the Trailblazers, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Klingon. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Kamare in at the small forward.
And at 7'2", Klingon is a huge shot blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
Spins to the inside. Messi grabs the rebound.
Well, that's a good high percentage shot. He just couldn't convert.
And we were talking about, Tim, the front office, the Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
Down low, here's Klingon. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Damian Lillard is second.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Murray for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Lillard against Jones. Puts it up from 17. Pelicans with the rebound. Nisi's got 7 rebounds in the game. Jacks up a 3. Another shot. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first. All right, that's 2 fouls, not a big deal, but you don't want to pick up that 3rd before the half.
Jones against Lillard. Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You've called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before them, for sure. Bucket is good.
Oh, what a find from Murray. He's just a total team player.
Lillard against Jones. Inside. Here's Klingon. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And here's the upcoming schedule for New Orleans. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Jamal Murray and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Friday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for that game against the Bulls, That's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Tim, walk me down the Donovan Clingan pick at number 7 in the 2024 draft. What do you think the thinking was there?
Well, Kevin, I just think people viewed him as a winner, a 2-time collegiate champion, and then most importantly, that rare young big man that wants to play center and anchor the paint.
And double teaming him is the only thing that's going to cool him off at this point. He is on a roll.
And some stats here, guys, the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Back to Clingan. Will it go? Portland again missing.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Back to Murray. Pass to Jones. Clingan with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Lillard from outside gets the three-pointer to fall. Lillard's got it back down to within single digits for Portland. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard against Murray. Jones for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Their last encounter was in New Orleans, where they were able to handle the Pelicans.
And really brought an impressive physicality to that matchup, drawing a ton of fouls and, of course, went on to win it.
When a defense is under attack like that, it can get into their head and break their will. I think that's exactly what we saw.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Checking out the Trailblazers. I always prefer to start the season at home. They don't have that luxury, but sometimes the W...
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Trailblazers. And
Early on, he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
We've got Trey Murphy. Looney out there with Misi. Then it's Jones. And it's Murray in at the point guard. That's the Pelicans 5. Shot clock at 5. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession.
And here's a look at some numbers for Jones, how he did last season. Averaged 10 points per game, 3 assists, and 4 rebounds. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, with some guys, we always talk about potential. What I like about him, he comes to work every night and actually produces.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard outside. The shake. And then Lillard slams it in.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
And Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise value skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Kevin, back over to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Avdia. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. They get the rebound. A nice shot by Klingon. Klingon's got 8 points.
Oh, great job of keeping the play alive. Klingon using that reach to secure that one and get the second chance look.
To the left side wing. There's the three. And another three for New Orleans.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Jones against Lillard. Outside, Avdia. And he drives in. Nisi grabs the rebound. Nisi's got 11 rebounds in the game. Murray against Holiday. From past the arc. Murray, no good. Trailblazers trail by 13. Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Well, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The Trailblazers in second. Fifth on the list, the Pelicans.
And this is a battle today between two teams that really dominated the offensive glass a year ago. And they also convert when they get those second chance opportunities.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the technical free throw is good. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
Now Murray. He's got 15. Clock at 4. And there's the whistle. That goes on Denny Avdia. That's his first foul. 1:15 left in the third. Murray outside. Nisi. And it's blocked by Klingon. Here's Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Murray outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. Murray's got 18 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. Pelicans leading by 14. Murray outside. From deep. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
The Trailblazers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line. Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Murray with the bounce pass. Pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Trailblazers, Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Avdia. Then there's Donovan Clingan. And it's Kamare in at the 3, the small forward. Avdia gets the bucket.
He is coming alive here in the 2nd half. That's a nice shot there, and now he is rolling.
Murray against Lillard. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, what a night Murray has had. It seems like he's been involved in every possession offensively, and he is putting up big numbers.
And it's Clingan with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Wide open look here for Murray. Buries the long-range jumper. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He was red hot from the 3 in the 1st half, and he is showing no signs of slowing down.
Here's Lillard. Messi grabs the rebound. Messi's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after. Lillard against Murray. To the paint. Here's Messi. And Clingan pulls it down. Trailblazers trail by 18. Top of the key, Avdia. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Messi's got rebound number 15 here tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And Messi throws it down.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. To the middle. In the corner, Kamara with it. Back to Clingan. Off the glass.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
New Orleans leading by 18. Here's the screen. Murray traps in the tray. Murray's got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for New Orleans.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And the foul called on Toumani Camara. That is his first foul of the game. So, GA, between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star game format, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA.
Wow, what skill level to get that floater up and in right there. Nicely done.
Murray against Lillard. DeJounte Murray again. Murray's got 34 points.
That is nice. Murray with the floater.
And it's slammed in by Jones.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Abdi on the wing. Knocked loose and stolen by Murray. Stolen by Avdia.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for New Orleans.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they're able to even
Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Back to Klingon. Outside, Avdia. 5 on the clock. Over Looney. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Down low, Klingon with the steal. Lillard from outside. No good on that one.
Kind of feel that both teams, BA, are a little bit anxious and nervous, but an exciting kind of nervousness. So let the season begin. I'm glad we're starting.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The vet pair on the wings with Levine at the 2, DeRozan at the 3. Drew Eubanks out there with Keegan Murray, and it's Ellis in at the point guard position. Pass to Levine. Rebound Minnesota. The last time these two teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
The last time they faced this team, they were very aggressive, found numerous ways to get themselves to the line.
Yeah, a significant differential in free throws made. I mean, give them credit. They capitalized on those opportunities.
It's rebounded by Levine.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Here's Ellis. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
This is a talent Levine is constantly developing. His assist numbers just keep improving.
And Edwards, here we go. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Now here's Edwards. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Reed for 3. The rebound by Eubanks. The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked how you counter a player with DeMar DeRozan's versatile scoring. We're putting a close sign on the mid-range tonight, Coach joked, adding, we're going to be very tight in that area defensively and not give him what he wants. Sounds like DeMar is in for an uphill battle tonight. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Minnesota shooting their first free throws here tonight. First free throw is good.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Reed.
He's about as calm as you can be at the stripe.
Now here's DeRozan. Over Edwards. That one's wide left. They get it back. It's McDaniels on the wing. Randall on the screen. Ellis comes with a double team. 5 on the clock. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Two on the clock. Randall, the pass to Edwards. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. DeRozan against Edwards. Now here's DeRozan. He's guarded closely. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just so good finishing around the goal. DeMar is tremendous in the paint.
Edwards looking for an opening. For 3, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Eubanks. The Kings leading. Here's Levine. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Levine's got his second basket of the game.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Top of the key.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable. He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
There's a minute 34 left now in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Murray, a screen on McDaniels. Levine can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 4. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And they double up Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. On the take. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
Murray, a screen on Edwards. The open shot, DeRozan. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And that one's good.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Edwards against DeRozan. Over Edwards. It's blocked by Gobert. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Levine. Did not look good in their loss against the Spurs the other night. To the middle. Here's Eubanks. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
DiVincenzo on the wing. McDaniels from long range. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. So at the end of 1 quarter of play. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And so in the game for the Kings, DeRozan and Murray in at the forward positions. Keon Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Eubanks. Outside LaVine. From outside, off the mark.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
LaVine against McDaniels. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Pulls up at the elbow. And it's DeRozan missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
It's Edwards with a drive. Can't connect from short range.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's LaVine. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that'll wrap up what has been a 5-game homestand for them. Gobert finds McDaniels. Now here's Gobert. Eubanks defending. 4 on the clock. They swipe it. Pass to Murray. Back to Eubanks. Eubanks the screen. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And here is DeRozan. Picked by Murray. This one for 3. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Now it's a 3-point Kings lead.
Timeout.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Sacramento?
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all. And
here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best 3-point shooters. Zach LaVine is second.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Gobert with a screen on DeRozan. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll host the Washington Wizards. Then on Friday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Now here's Ellis. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards with it. Checked by Murray. LaVine against Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. Here's Randall. Oh, nice! Oh, big finish! Man! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Boy, Julius Randall putting some spice on that jam.
LaVine, that one's good.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
51 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. DeRozan against Edwards. And they double up Edwards. For 3, DiVincenzo. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards got 4 assists in the game.
Hey, you know, after a pedestrian first quarter of shooting, I think they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now. The direction is good.
And Gobert with a block.
And that's exactly what Rudy brings to your team on the defensive end.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now here's McDaniels. He picked up 15 in their last win against Dallas. Another one falls for Minnesota.
And that's all the space he needs from that range.
Got it off in time. That one is off. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Minnesota up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And taking a look at Sacramento, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
And let's take a look at this first half of play for the Kings. Not a lot of separation here at the midway point.
You can't win playing pass.
Thanks.
Kings trail by 4. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Murray is screen on Edwards. Outside Murray. Fires for three. Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
For three, Randall. DeRozan with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ellis outside. Inside. And it's Murray with the big finish.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Edwards is doubled. Pass to Gobert. About a minute played here in the second half. Here they come with numbers in transition. They kick it out to Murray. On the wing, DeRozan. Guarded by Edwards. DeMar working the lane.
3 for 3 this half. Nothing to complain about with that.
Timberwolves trail by 3. And they double up Edwards. Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on DeRozan. Back to Gobert to win the run. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
5th in opponent offense, and they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches. Now here's Levine. Give him 8. Murray, no good.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing, and then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly, and then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. 5th, the Timberwolves.
They made life hard on opponents, one of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Here's DeRozan. Bounces high off the rim and drops. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
And they double up Edwards. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Shot on the wing. Good on the jump shot. DiVincenzo's got 7 points in the game.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Ellis, good. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 7. Tipped away. DeRozan with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Murray against Randall. Murray passes to Ellis. DeRozan outside. Back to Ellis. Outside Levine. 6 to shoot. And another basket for Sacramento.
Boy, I tell you what, you like Levine and how he's generating more power with his lower body now, helping the jumper to stay more on point and be more consistent.
Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him, and it's in there. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Now here's Ellis. Defense right on him. Pass to Levine. Back to Ellis. Eubanks the screen. Over Gobert. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gobert with a screen on DeRozan. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards has got 6 assists here tonight. There's 6 seconds left in the third. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. He got it up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's Minnesota up by 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Minnesota in the lead. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. The vet pair on the wings with Levine at the 2, DeRozan at the 3. Keegan Murray is out there with Drew Eubanks, and it's Ellis in at the point. Levine against Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. And so here's Sacramento. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Eubanks gets the bucket.
Boy, Levine's playmaking understated. He can do it when he wants to, though.
Edwards against Levine. Edwards, no good. And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. It's a 1-point game. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And after a first half where he didn't turn it over once, that has sure changed here in the second.
Timberwolves shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Gobert with a screen on Levine. Here's Edwards. And he goes right over DeMar DeRozan and slams it down.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Randall, good.
Nowhere is a bad spot around the arc for Randall. He's worked extremely hard to develop this shot.
And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And he just keeps finding shots. So much confidence on display.
Well, you know when you're in that kind of a zone, trust me, he knows he's in the zone right now.
Gobert with a screen on Levine. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Levine. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
You know what? They impress me from the mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
McDaniels against Levine. McDaniels with a rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. It's a 3-point game. McDaniels outside. Oh, he can't connect from long distance. The Kings have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
McDaniels is perhaps the best wing defender in the league, guys, showing us why right there. Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Wide open. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Here's DiVincenzo. No good from three.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Murray against Gobert. Now DeRozan. He lets it go. McDaniels with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Edwards. Ooh, the soft touch from Edwards.
Edwards is who you want to go to in the clutch when you need points, and will usually find a way to get them for you.
Picked by Murray. DeRozan. Levine outside. Now Murray from downtown. It's good from beyond the arc.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Outside Edwards. Strong drive by Edwards. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's DeRozan. Levine outside to take the lead. Money from 3.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Gobert with a screen on Levine. Now Randall for 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And Levine, here we go. Outside DeRozan. It's in!
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll return short. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game.
Here we go.
Now Ellis. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Now DeRozan. Shot from 12. He gets it to go.
Few guys, if any, do it better. DeRozan knows the mid-range shot is his patented shot, and he makes it happen.
Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's DeRozan. Gobert pulls it down.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Now Randall. Gobert with a screen on DeRozan. Randall. Oh, it's off target.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
DeRozan outside. Eubanks inside. McDaniels covering. Oh, it drops in.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Gobert with a screen on Levine. Edwards with it. Picked up by Eubanks.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
McDaniels against Levine. Murray, a screen on McDaniels. Outside Murray, beyond the arc. Gobert pulls it down. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field as OT gets going. Edwards against Levine.
Edwards is a true scoring machine, and he is relentless. He's lighting it up tonight.
Sacramento has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. McDaniels against Levine. The free ball is down.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Edwards is doubled. Outside Gobert. Here's Edwards. Shot clock at 6. The jumper is good.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making it.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the 3-point lead he's given them?
And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
I think they should have prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a 3. Of course, the defense will be defending the line, but nobody said it was going to be easy. You got to try to find a way.
And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
No option here but to go for 3. Maybe set up a screen, carve out some space, and try to get a clean look at the 3.
Evan, I don't think these fans could have waited any longer. They are thrilled to see their team kick off the season. And for that matter, so are we.
So here's Miami's starting group. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Mitchell is out there with time. Hero, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Avdia, a screen on Mitchell. And it's Lillard missing. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. And it's Mitchell missing. Fires from way outside. And the basket by Kamare. Kamare's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for the Trailblazers. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside.
Well, there's the answer from Hero. One of the best from three-point range in the league.
And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times it passed, their seats had grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
Outside, Adebayo. And the Heat, another three.
Well, clearly Adebayo's feeling very confident firing out there from the perimeter.
Lillard surveying the D, driving inside, and the baseline jumper no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
There's the screen. Adebayo finds Hero. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Miami with another.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Portland shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Now, Hero, he has 5. Ware passes to Hero. Powell kicks to Mitchell. Powell left side. Right side Hero. Mitchell outside. The Heat need to get a shot off. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's the 3. Pass to Kamare. Shoots over Powell. Kamare misses. Miami's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Mitchell wide open. Connects from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Lillard. He has 5. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Hero with it. Covered by Kamara. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And the Heat, another 3.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And Lillard kicks to Avdia. Now Hero. 5 points in the game. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. 1:24 left here in the first quarter. And the shot goes down. Hero's got 7 points.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Swinging the screen for Lillard. To stop the run. And it's Miami with the rebound. It's an 8-point differential. Hero on the wing, covered by Kamara.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
Now, Hero. 9 points in the game so far. Inside. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist from Hero. Adebayo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Avdia on the wing. Mitchell against Lillard. Back to Avdia. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Hero looking over the defense. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Wing shot on the way. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Miami. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Tyler Hero out there with Mitchell. And it's Powell in at the three spot. Here's Kamara. From outside the arc, Ware, good.
A pretty talented distributor. Tyler Hero isn't one to force his own look.
Mitchell against Lillard. To the inside, Klingon, and it's Klingon with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And the Miami front office, Stan, hinting at personnel and philosophical changes after last season.
Well, when you win 37 games, there's obviously cause for change. And the Heat are never complacent, Kevin, and they've got no interest in full-scale rebuild.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Back over to you guys.
Yeah, he's finding that balance. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Now, Hero. 9 points in the game so far. Powell with the screen. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, you can see the athleticism of Adebayo on that drive. What a motor he has.
Swinging the screen for Lillard. Hands it from downtown. Lillard's got 8.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now, Hero. Outside, Adebayo. And it's Miami with another.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Up against Powell. Trailblazers keep it alive. Stolen by Hero. Powell kicks to Hero. Adebayo passes to Powell. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, defensively, if you're letting Adebayo get rolling, it's time to rethink your approach.
Avdia gets the bucket. Avdia's got his first bucket of the night. So Stan, the Thunder were the rare young team to win it all. But championship teams usually have a lot of veterans. Why is that? I mean, like, how do you explain that role?
Well, look, the more you know, the more you've been through certain situations, the easier it is to react effectively in that situation. You'll see guys be ahead of a play. Why? Because they've seen that play hundreds, even thousands of times developing that young guys haven't. So experience certainly helps.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Portland making their last shot. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And Stan, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
Now, Hero, 11 points in the game. Takes it inside, tipped away.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Here's Hero. Pass to Powell. Three-pointer. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And it's in there. Hero's got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat.
Well, when you put Hero in the pick and roll action, you apply pressure on the defense. Tyler is so tough to stop.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 8. Here's the drive. Here's Klingon.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Mitchell right side. And stolen by Lillard. Right side, Avdia. To the wing right side. 1 second left. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
Well,
You see their intent right away, Shaq. I mean, finding high percentage shots, that's great. Right now, that's their advantage.
yeah. And now, not a bad time. Thank you for being.
Him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
In at the guard spots, Lillard and Sharp. Klingon is out there with Avdia. And it's Kamare in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Now Hero after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. There's the pick. Hero passes to Ware, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, and when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Here's Avdia, and good that time. Avdia's got his second basket.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. And he jams it with authority.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Lillard against Mitchell. Goes up the baseline. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. The Heat leading by 8. So stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender. All right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
Ware finds Hero. 6 to shoot. Down low. Stolen.
Well, that's 4 turnovers for him on the game. Giving away possessions will not endear him to his coaching staff.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 10. Hammeroff. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
And looking now at the numbers for Lillard, coming off a terrific season, averaged about 25 points per game, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Well, this staff loves coaching him, and his teammates love playing with him. He's just an unselfish guy who makes everyone around him better.
Now, here's Adebayo. He's got 13. Adebayo with a screen on Avdia. And there it is for him. Hero's got 17.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally insane.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Kevin, back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And here is Hero. After Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. For the 3, Hero no good. Trailblazers trail by 5. And while many teams are a revolving door of head coaches, Stan, the Heat have valued continuity.
They absolutely have. Eric Spoelstra is one of the longest tenured coaches in NBA history. Only Greg Popovich and Jerry Sloan coached their teams longer. And Spoelstra has had great success, leading the Heat to 6 finals while winning 2 of them. Well, he is a multi-dimensional scorer. Hero taking his work down the lane.
Short, that's good.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Hero attacking. Ware, no good.
Good O, better D. Sometimes it works out that way.
To the paint. It's stolen by Adebayo. Out to Powell. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, Hero. He's got 19.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
Lillard against Mitchell. Pass to Klingon, and it's Klingon with the jam.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Here's Hero. Now Adebayo. Defended by Avdia. Mitchell looking it over. Up top Powell. Defended by Sharp. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Lillard against Mitchell for the tie. Kamare misses. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Miami. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
Everybody be patient, be on the same page. This game is ours.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for Miami, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Mitchell is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. Shots good by Hero.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production. And tonight, he has delivered.
Avdia on the wing. He's guarded by Adebayo. Avdia dishes to Lillard. Drives to the hoop. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And this young man lives on the offensive glass. Tough to stop Klingon when he's that close.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Ware kicks to Hero. To the middle. Adebayo passes to Ware. And the shot goes in. And the Heat lead by 7.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Avdia on the wing. Back to Lillard. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Over Mitchell. And that one's good. Lillard.
Well, we all know this is what Lillard is capable of every time he steps on the floor. He's a prolific scorer.
Ware finds Adebayo. There's a good screen. Hero on the wing. The three. Trains the three-pointer. Hero's got 24 points.
First three of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He said to his players, I believe in you. I know what we have. It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
All right, Allie, thanks. It's tipped. Here's Klingon. He's defended by Ware. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Heat leading by 8. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now, Adebayo. Stolen by Avdia. Now Lillard. Avdia. And another turnover here by Portland. The Heat have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Powell plays it in off the window.
When he's not on the perimeter, this is where Powell is scoring, right near the hoop.
Now Avdia launches it. That does not go. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. Cleared away by Avdia.
The defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Hero against Sharp. Lots of room. It misses.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Knocks down the 3.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Puts it right back up and in.
Well, Klingon isn't just tall. He's also got some meat on him. That comes in handy against the physical defense.
Outside, Hero. Cleared away by Avdia. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. 11-point game. That one goes in. Now the Heat with it. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Adebayo outside. Hero against Avdia. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Shot clock at 6. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Stolen by Avdia.
execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. We've got Bisi, Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And then there's Kevon Looney, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Murray's shot is good.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Oh, and the jam by Levine.
The ball handling skills of Levine, outstanding at creating for himself.
Murray against Murray. Down low. Here's Misi. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Eubanks. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Picked by Misi. High arcing shot. Count it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's DeRozan, picked by Sabonis. DeRozan passes to Eubanks, and here's Sabonis. Sabonis with a screen on Jones. Clock at 4. Levine finds Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Well, I'm wondering, RJ, do you think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight?
Yeah, BA, most nights we normally do. Something else also, I've come to expect shooting sprees from Zach. This man can rattle off 3 and 4 and a quarter like it's nothing. Superb execution in the screen and roll. Murray cutting the pass right through the defense.
Jones against Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Jones. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And on the fast break, Murray is a threat. We know he loves cutting through any opposition and getting himself a shot.
And he comes up with a bucket. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter, plus I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I think Murray knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to go to that defender knowing he's going to get contact.
And Murray drops them both. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Now Levine. Did not look good in their loss against the Spurs the other night. And the bucket is good. Levine's got 8 points.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Murray with it. Checked by Murray. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's DeRozan. No made baskets yet. Pulls up on the wing. Again, the king score.
Year after year, DeRozan gives you that steady scoring presence. You can count on him to get his numbers.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. Misi on the wing. Jones. Murray inside. He's against Murray. And there it is for him. And that's now 8 points for DeJounte Murray.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
And stolen by Jones. To the wing on the left. Picked by Misi. There's the three. And Trey Murphy gets the three. He's got 5.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. 8 points. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Sacramento.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got DeMar DeRozan. Drew Eubanks out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Murray in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. LaVine passes to Sabonis. Shot clock at 5. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Fades back. That shot off the mark. Jones with some nice D. And so Murray will bring it up for the Pelicans. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. Looney passes to Murray. Picked by Misi. Fires from deep. And DeJounte Murray good for 3. Murray's got 13 now.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Murray against Murray. Here's LaVine. And the jumper from the wing offline.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
You know, RJ, the roster for the Kings shifting since last season's trade deadline, but still plenty of talent.
Yeah, in particular, the Fox for LaVine trade has them stocked with wings. And if you look at the NBA Finals, both teams were loaded.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. 5th best, the Pelicans.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Up top, LaVine. He's defended by Looney. Sabonis, the pass to DeRozan. DeRozan makes his move. No good that time.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Jones finds Murray. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said, these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Back to you guys.
Yeah, it flipped quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie. And he dunks it down.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Look at LaVine exploding to the cup.
Cutting to the rim with ease. LaVine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Murray against Murray. To the paint. Here's Misi. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Misi's gotten 4 this quarter. All right, Richard, just as a fan of the game, who's your favorite player to watch right now?
I'm really loving Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really their whole team. But Shai, he's just special to watch.
Now here's DeRozan. 27 points his last game. Oh, got a piece of it. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Murray with it. He's got 13. Murray is doubled. Jones from outside. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Sabonis with a screen on Jones. Here's Levine for three. Misi grabs the board.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Murray for three. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Sabonis' shot is off. The Pelicans lead by 16. Knocked loose. Levine with a steal. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Ooh, Levine getting after it on the break.
We see this time and time again from Levine. He has the ability to put the offense on his shoulders.
Picked by Misi, and they double up Murray to the inside. And a two-handed jam!
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Picked by Misi. To the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Up in time. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back with you shortly.
You hear that?
Yeah.
That's the sound of the offense. They were absolutely hungry.
All right, fellas. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our
for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. We've got Murray. Kevon Looney is out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Yves Misi.
I love what we're seeing out of Murray tonight. He knows he's got the hot hand calling his own number.
And here are the Kings now. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The Pelicans lead by 18. Murray is doubled. Pass to Misi. Flush down, a nice jam.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Now here's Levine. 16 points for him. Sabonis finds DeRozan. Puts it up from the high post. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
You know, people call DeMar DeRozan the modern master of the mid-range.
Well, he's earned that with his mid-range efficiency and scoring. It's an area a lot of offenses overlook now, but DeMar, oh, he is the exception to the rule.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Jones against Levine. Over Jones. Levine can't hit. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Fires the three. And another three for New Orleans.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Here's Levine. Pelicans cleared away. And it's Pelicans ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. Ellis is checked in for Sacramento. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. Zach LaVine is second.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Murray with it. He's guarded by Ellis. Outside Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. Here's Misi, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now here's Murray. 21 points in the game. And they double up Murray. To the inside. Misi.
Oh, yes.
Whoa.
Throw it down.
Oh.
Now, look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Murray. Down low. Here's Misi. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
And LaVine, here we go. And LaVine, throw it down.
Uh-oh, Zach LaVine, he's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
A minute 22 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Murray. Picked by Misi from deep. And it's Murray with the three. Murray's got 24.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Eubanks. Back to LaVine. Takes the three. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Murray. 24 points for him. Now here's Misi. They kick it out to Murray. Misi inside. Defended by Murray. The shot by Misi, no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
LaVine surveys the D. pure from three-point range. He's got 21.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Here's Murray, and it's good for two.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Pelicans ahead. And 1/4 to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Sacramento shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward positions. Zach LaVine out there with Keon Ellis. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Now here's Murray. Pass to Messi. Outside Murray. Looney passes to Murray. Picked by Messi. Launches a 3. And it's Murray with the 3. Murray's got 29.
Ooh, that's his third 3 of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
Here's LaVine for 3. Drops in the 3.
After doing nothing from beyond the arc in the first half, he has turned things around.
Murray against LaVine. Shoots. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Here's LaVine. And LaVine, throw it down.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Outside Murray. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Here's Murray. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Puts up a 3. Buries it from 3. Murray's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
DeRozan outside. Tries a 10-footer. The rebound by Murray. And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Picked by Messi. From outside the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Outside LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite bounce.
Now here's Murray. Connects from downtown. Murray's got 37.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Outside Murray. There's 1:40 left in the game. Three-pointer. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's LaVine. There's the drive. Puts one up from 19. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Pelicans.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for DeJounte Murray.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Now here's Murray to the paint. Here's Misi, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Murray with it. He's covered by Levine. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 39.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And that one drops for him. And the Pelicans with possession here. The deep three from Murray.
Some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Powell in at the 3. Now here's Edwards. Wiggins with the rebound. Hero against DiVincenzo. They set the pick. Lets a floater go. Here's Ware. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
Here's Edwards. Here he goes. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the line for him here.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Anthony Edwards is a 3-level scorer. He can beat you in a lot of ways, and he's extremely confident when the game is hanging in the balance.
Now, Hero. Adebayo finds Powell. Back to Adebayo. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
Minnesota with the ball, following the score by Miami. And Gobert throws it down.
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
The Heat have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Now, Hero. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Outside Edwards. And Ware pulls it down.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Shot's good by Hero.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here is Edwards after Tyler Hero's bucket. Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
McDaniels against Hero. Adebayo kicks to Powell. Adebayo with a screen on DiVincenzo. Powell finds Adebayo. 6 to shoot. And no good that time. Randall with some nice D. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Edwards, no good.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Anthony Edwards has shown he can defend with the best of them. Nice contest there.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, 2 guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it?
Here's Hero. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. They set the screen. Lock at 6. The kick out to Adebayo. With the shot. Hero, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
And guys, it doesn't matter who you're rooting for. You've got to appreciate a reverse jam like that.
Greg, those kinds of dunks are how reputations are built.
Yes.
Ware finds Adebayo. Higgins outside. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the court for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Mitchell is out there with Hero, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot. Bangs home the trifecta.
And the range for Hero is up there with the best shooters in our league.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Hits it from three-point range. McDaniels got the lead back up to 3 now for Minnesota.
Oh, Mr. McDaniels with the response. How competitive is this guy?
Hero against McDaniel. Hero passes to Adebayo. Here's Mitchell. Randall with some nice D. Minnesota leading by 3. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Adebayo passes to Hero. Adebayo with the screen on DiVincenzo. It's Hero with the drive. Adebayo. Again, the miss by the Heat. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards on the bounce. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. The Heat trail by 3. Hero with it. He has 5. Ware dishes to Mitchell. Back to Ware. 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Adebayo against Randall. Launches it. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Credit Julius Randle. Off-season preparation trying to build the three-point range.
There's Hero with the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
No one covering. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And here's Edwards following the 3 from Davion Mitchell. Edwards against Mitchell. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 15.
Really off on his shooting. Just 20% this period. Looks like he's getting a bit frustrated.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
McDaniels against Hero. Where, no good.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Here's Adebayo. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 10.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards can't hit. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Hero against McDaniel. Heat moving the ball around. Powell outside. Left side, Adebayo. Miami needs to get a shot off. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there. Cost them a possession.
With 1 on the clock. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves lead by 5. From Target Center, back in a moment.
Well, right now for Minnesota, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone's... All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Miami Heat.
Well, they're not...
Thanks.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a 3-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Edwards looking it over. Stolen by Mitchell. And here's the fast break. Adebayo leading the way. Back to Hero. Beyond the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Hero's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there. And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Hero passes to Ware. Edwards with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And then Randall slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Here's Hero. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Edwards drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now, and when he's got his rhythm, you just keep playing through him.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
And with a moment, let's check out the stats for Randall. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged 18 points per, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
Outside Edwards. Terrific touch. Edwards showing finesse.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 10. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Oh, flashy play by Hero off the drive, turning his speed into airtime for a dunk.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Hero passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And it's been an efficient game for Adebayo. He's done a nice job finding the holes in the defense.
Gobert with a screen on Hero. Outside for Randall. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 6 assists here tonight.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Edwards against Adebayo. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. Edwards no good. The Heat trail by 12. Hero kicks to Adebayo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, well, there are many things, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And, Kevin, I really like this year's draft class. Man, we just continue to add exciting young talent to the mix.
Here's Edwards, and there's the drive. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Their three-point accuracy last year was exceptional, largely because of their patience. They would wait for the best look before pulling the trigger.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Mr. Gobert shoots over Webb. And the bucket is good. And here we go, coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Inside, Gobert. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. The Heat trail by 9. There's a screen. Down low. Stolen by McDaniel. Outside Edwards. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Hero on the wing. McDaniel's defending. Fires the 3. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Hero.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 10-point lead. Some breathing. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Mitchell is out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Powell in at the small forward. Edwards with it. Picked up by Hero. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Hero against McDaniel. And it goes down 2 points. Hero's got 12 points in just the second half.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Edwards against Mitchell. To the paint. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Over Mitchell. Edwards can't hit. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Adebayo drives in. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Wynn.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Driving the lane, and Ware pulls it down. Ware's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Powell fires, and down goes the 3.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. And that's in there.
Even though they have the lead, this guy keeping his foot on the gas pedal, I love it.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Adebayo, a nice little jumper in tight.
Big time from Bam. This guy's played in the finals, so Adebayo knows how to handle the pressure.
Edwards drives in, and he jams it in.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Hero, the response, slamming it home.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
Mitchell against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. And it's blocked. Hero looking over the defense. They set the pick. 1:16 left in the fourth. Now Adebayo. Gobert there for the rebound. Edwards against Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Outside Edwards. With the drive. Oh, what a finish.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Here's Adebayo. Stolen by McDaniel. Fast break, Minnesota. Jammed in! He was headed straight to the hoop the whole way.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
There's the pick. Now Hero, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Edwards. Mitchell rips down the rebound.
these coaches have done to implement the new guys on their roster, which means you add some wrinkles offensively, and it's surprising sometimes how those new looks can unlock another level for your team.
The best teams play at their best right before the playoffs begin. It's a work in progress all season long.
Always trying to peak at the right time.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. They've got DeJounte Murray. Kevon Looney is out there with Yves Missi. Then it's Herb Jones, just 5 to shoot. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
And that begins what should be a terrific battle between these teams.
Now here's Lillard. Here's Klingon, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Here's Murray going inside, and it's Murray finishing it off.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid.
Portland making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Murray's shot is good. And it's Lillard with the ball for Portland. 4-point game. The kick out to Williams. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
And here's Murray. 6 points for him. This one for 3. Avdia pulls it in. Now here's Holiday. Defense right on him. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Murray for 3. Sinks the tray. Murray's got 9.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Williams with the screen. Lillard passes to Williams. Murray with it. Guarded now by Holiday. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Murray. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Lillard against Jones. Count it.
Oh, wow. What a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
Now here's Murray. He's got 11. From deep. Williams grabs the board. Blazers trail by 3. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Tim, the 21st pick in 2024. And Yves Missi's NBA career is off to an encouraging start.
Yeah, Brian, this big guy has quickly emerged as a nightly double-double threat. One of the most physically gifted centers in the league.
So it's Portland now. After New Orleans, three-pointer on the other end. From 18 feet away. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Lillard's got his second basket on the night.
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Jones against Lillard. Here's the floater. It's hauled in by New Orleans. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
To the middle. Right side, Jones. Launches it. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
If he gets any daylight out there, he is capable of knocking that shot down.
Holiday against Murray. Now here's Holiday. Tightly guarded. Good D by Murray. Pick by Misi. Puts up a deep three. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 19 points. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. The Pelicans on top, up by 12. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
Avdia out there with Tumani Kamara. Then there's Robert Williams. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Holiday in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Lillard! What'd you expect?
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard converting inside.
Well, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball.
Pick by Misi. Murray scanning the floor. Puts the move on. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And wow, you talk about being in the zone. Murray deciding to call his own number tonight, and it has worked.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Well, Tim, offensive efficiency has soared in recent seasons. So what has that done to the defensive landscape?
Well, offenses now are always hunting for the weakest link. So individually, even if you can guard your own position, you may end up in a difficult switch where you are at a disadvantage. Well, after lighting it up from deep in the first quarter, they have quieted him down.
Avdia against Looney. Avdia with it. No points yet. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And Williams punches it home.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Outside Murray. Picked by Misi. Murray drives in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I love the aggressiveness from Murray on that drive.
Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
Fires from deep. They grab their own miss.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Williams' shot is good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Wow, Murray really taking off right there, playing over the top of the defense.
Williams a screen on Jones. Jones against Lillard. Knocked loose. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Pass to Misi. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Misi. Outside Murray. Nice D from Avdia. Blazers trail by 12. Now the Blazers on the move. And yep, it's good. Avdia's got his first points of the night.
Great idea by Lillard, using that experience to run the offense.
Outside Murray. Picked by Misi. 11 feet out. Again, the miss by Murray. For Portland, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. And there's a pick. Here's Kamara. There's the drive.
Dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray from outside drills it from deep. Murray's got 28 points for the game.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Lillard against Jones. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Got it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. More 2K action in just a moment.
You know, for New Orleans, I always prefer to start the season at home. They don't have that luxury, but sometimes the W is even sweeter.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Portland Trail Blazers. Glad you could.
Here, guys.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
He is giving the fans exactly what they came to see. He is a human highlight reel.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Eve Misi out there with Kevon Looney. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Murray in at the 1.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Outside Murray. Out left to the wing. Outside Jones. Shot clock at 5. Looney finds Jones. Over Lillard. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. They trail by 14. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Baseline jumper. Rebounded by New Orleans. Misi's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Murray. The shake. Takes it inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray saw an opening to the rim, and he turned on the Jets.
And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms, and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end. Well, after nailing the first 3 out of the break, you can give him a pass.
Oh man!
Look out below.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Sinks it from distance. Murray's got 36 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Williams a screen on Jones. Lillard. And the 17-footer goes down.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
Outside Murray. Misi inside. Kamara on him. Jones from outside. Hits the trifecta. Jones has got 5 points now this quarter.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Blazers trail by 18. Lillard outside. There's the triple. Lillard answers with a 3.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Shakes him. Oh, Damian Lillard. Serious hops.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Murray for 3. Rebounded by Kamara.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss was just on him.
Lillard, the open look. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Lillard's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Hits a 3-pointer. Murray's got 39.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
Lillard looking around. $16 feet out. Got a hand on it. They retain possession. Williams' shot is good. New Orleans leading by 12. Outside Murray. From deep three-point land. Avdia pulls it in. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Williams. He got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. 6 to shoot. Williams with the screen. Lillard passes to Williams. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
Launches a 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's New Orleans now holding a 12-point lead at quarter. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Here's Lillard. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then it's Williams, and it's Kamara in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Outside Murray. Gets the 3 ball to go. Murray's got 42 in the game.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Oh, Lillard with a deep 3.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Outside Murray. Got it. Murray's got 16 points here in the second half.
That is nice. Murray with the floater.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. Lillard outside. 6 on the shot clock. And they pick up 2. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Outside Murray. Down low. Here's Misi. They kick it out to Murray. New Orleans needs to get off a shot, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Great energy and activity on defense.
Now here's Lillard. Williams a screen on Jones. For 3, here's Lillard. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got his 6th rebound on the night. Murray against Holiday. Outside Murray. Five to shoot. For 3. Now Looney. Now Murray. Picked by Misi. Another shot. Williams rips down the board.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Murray with it, and Kamara picks him up defensively. Murray up top. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Lillard. Williams a screen on Jones. Lillard. Oh, it misses.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Now Murray. There's the steal. Now the Blazers moving it up. To the Avdia. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They led by as many as 18. A minute 35 left in the 4th quarter here. Misi inside. Williams defending. Yes, sir! Count it!
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Outside Murray. Picked by Misi. Beyond the arc. Avdia rips down the board. Blazers trail by 10. 58 seconds left to play in the 4th. Tipped away. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Pelicans.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And this is an even matchup, 1-1 on the season series with 2 left to play.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
24 seconds left in the game. Lillard against Jones. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It goes on Yves Misi. The free throw drops for Williams. That one misses. Murray.
Sports. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForest from the sideline moments from now. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the small forward position. Murray, good.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Levine can't hit. Minnesota with the ball. Greg Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Pass to Sabonis. It's stolen by Randall. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And the basket is good.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
Levine against McDaniel. From the high post. Levine's shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It's tipped. And now the Kings fast break. Here's DeRozan. Sacramento again missing.
A 1-for-5 start so far. Not what they envisioned coming into this game.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Edwards. And yes, it's good.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Right side, Levine. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw, no good. Clark, there's so much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day one of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Now here's Edwards. And he drives in. Can't throw down the reverse jam. Kings have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. It's stolen by Randall. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket.
How about the instincts on the defensive side from Randall? Excellent job there of getting the steal.
Levine for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Last time they met was in Minnesota.
And they did win that last game in this matchup. It seemed they got the benefit of the whistle.
Yeah, a significant differential in free throws made. I mean, give them credit. They capitalized on those opportunities, creating a high percentage look with a good decision on that pass.
Outside DeRozan. There's the pick. Over Edwards. And the basket by DeRozan.
Few guys, if any, do it better. DeRozan knows the mid-range shot is his patented shot, and he makes it happen.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Here's Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got his 3rd assist on the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Levine with it. McDaniels defended. Turnaround Jay, and it's good for 2.
Mid-range, no problem for Levine. He easily adjusts his shot as needed.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Here's Edwards. Sabonis grabs the board. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Kings. Trailing by 4. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And here's Edwards, following the three-pointer by DeMar DeRozan. Edwards dishes to Gobert, and Gobert throws it down.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Eubanks the pass to Sabonis. On the wing, Levine. McDaniels defending. Back to Sabonis. Over Randall. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Minnesota. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Sabonis is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Murray in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Sabonis sets the pick for LaVine. Pass to Murray. Back to LaVine. Shoots over McDaniels. Sabonis against Randall. Sabonis, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Stolen by Levine. On the wing, DeRozan. He nails it, and we're tied up. DeRozan's got 8 points.
That's DeRozan's go-to. I mean, he's as deadly as they get with the catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Outside, Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. These are the players who had the most success from deep last season. Second is Zach LaVine.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
And now Minnesota on the fast break. And Edwards slams it in.
That's what forcing turnovers will do for you. Gobert turning defense into offense.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
Sabonis' screen on McDaniels. LaVine against McDaniel. Sabonis' shot is off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Gobert with a screen on LaVine. Edwards dishes to Gobert. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles the teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, defensively, you know you need to box out Gobert. That's a missed assignment right there.
Here's Levine. Here's Eubanks. And McDaniels with the block. DeRozan against Edwards. Andrew Eubanks gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive line.
Levine gets the bucket.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. And that's 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
I know Rudy's team is loving this, seeing him in full attack mode offensively. A sight to behold.
Here's Levine. Sabonis, the pass to Levine. Sabonis' screen on McDaniels. Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Levine has that buoyant bounce. He just looks like he's floating when he goes up top.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Edwards. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Timberwolves. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. We'll return shortly.
What a job they did from three-point land. I don't know if they can keep this up, though, Kenny.
Yeah, it's hard to hit threes at this pace for a whole.
And next up on... And that
The Kings trail by 4. So on the floor for Minnesota, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Edwards, and it's Reed in at the 3 spot. Levine kicks to Sabonis. Reed with the rebound. And Reed has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Eubanks. Now Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert with the block.
This has always been a highlight of Gobert's game. Elite rim protection.
Edwards inside. DeRozan's there. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Levine for 3. He can't get that one to fall.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Edwards, look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out. Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Shoots over McDaniel. Levine can't hit.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. Murray with it. McDaniels picks him up. Murray, the pass to Levine. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Pass to Sabonis. Over Randall. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Timberwolves leading by 9. Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. Terrific touch. Edwards showing finesse. Sacramento's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Sabonis' screen on McDaniel. Levine's shot is off.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Randall outside. Fires for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's DeRozan. And just miss after miss right now.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Levine can't hit.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Here's Levine, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And checking out some stats for Levine. Coming off a terrific season and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And back to what you said, he was runner-up in the 3-point accuracy category last season because no one could get him out of his rhythm. He was just unstoppable. Edwards against Murray. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Here's Edwards. Got a hand on it. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. Murray outside. Pass to Levine. And he gets the bucket. Levine's got 4 points in the quarter.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Here is Edwards. 21 points in the game. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Just 3 on the clock. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 16.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Well, he's done it again right there on the offensive glass. I mean, it's a great stretch.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Back right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Sabonis is out there with Murray. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's DeRozan in at the 2 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Murray against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards, and he gets it to go. Edwards got 11 points here in just the second half.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the 2-man game.
Stolen by McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. DeRozan's shot is off.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
And we got a timeout called by Doug Christie. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. DeRozan for 3. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The 3-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Minnesota leading by 22. Edwards drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
Ant is tough to slow down. That guy is big and strong, and he's got quickness, too.
Levine up top. McDaniels defending. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened. To take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season, I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Edwards looking it over. Fires top of the key. Here's Gobert. Here's Reed. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Kings have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Eubanks the pass to Levine. High arcing shot. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Eubanks. Eubanks got 4 this quarter.
Worked that one inside nicely.
We've got 1:55 left in the game. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Levine against McDaniel. Levine passes to Sabonis, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You know, that's not how you screen for your guys, but ultimately, they still found a way to come away with the hoop.
Clark, you're so familiar with the college game. What's the biggest adjustment for guys coming into the pros?
I think the strength of the NBA players, Kevin, and the pace of play, and then also the number of games. I mean, that's just a lot more than what you see in college, and how you go about preparing for that type of schedule, that type of physical talent, that type of physical wear and tear is something that no college player is usually ready to handle until he goes through it.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Timberwolves.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And just bulldozing their way through this season series. The victory here tonight will make it 3-0 for the year, with one left to be played against the Kings.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Rudy Gobert.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds. He had such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Edwards passes to Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
And if you go over the course of his career, DeRozan has increased his trips to the line. I mean, thanks in large part to getting more aggressive offensively.
It's been all Timberwolves. Edwards inside. He's covered by Murray. Edwards no good. Levine against McDaniel. Pass to Eubanks. They set the screen. Levine
Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Toumani Camara, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Klingon in at the 5. Ware with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Pass to Hero. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. And coach, that long off season is over. The NBA is back. How happy are you to hear those words?
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
Lillard with the bucket.
Well, any range is within range for a shooter of Lillard's talents.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's Hero. Oh, a special move before that shot. Hero's got his second basket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Well, there's the balance to Lillard's game. Great drive.
And it's Miami's ball. Adebayo, a screen on Holiday. The kick out to Adebayo. Over Holiday. Adebayo, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Pass to Klingon. Avdia against Adebayo. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, nice show of force by Avdia at the rim, punishing the defense for giving him the opening.
Adebayo from long range gets the 3 to fall.
And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Hero against Holiday. Now here's Adebayo. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Yeah, Adebayo's really good at facing up from mid-range. Buries the jumper there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and Coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Back over to you guys.
And Allie, thanks.
Well, there he is showing off his speed. Hero cuts to find the basket.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Hero. Softly drops in the floater. Hero's got a
soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
To the paint. And there's Klingon on the assist by Lillard.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Hero scanning the floor. And that one is hammered home.
Well, he brings the heat. Hero giving the people what they came to see.
Lillard against Mitchell. To the inside. Klingon. The rebound by Ware. Heat leading by 3. From behind the arc. Out to Powell. Outside Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hero. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
And Lillard, here we go. Over to the wing. Stolen by Mitchell. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Here's Hero. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Heat leading by 7. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders with the ball in their hands early.
Adebayo and Ware together inside. Mitchell out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Powell in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Well, remember, Hero came into the league as a scorer, and he's only gotten better, continuing to round out his game.
Pass to Avdia. And stolen by Adebayo. Hero with it. For 3. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
And he is so good from deep. Hero puts up high percentages on high volume.
And with this Heat team resetting towards youth, some encouraging signs, Grant.
Yeah, Tyler Hero becoming an all-star. Their top pick, Kel'el Ware, stepped in as a starter and produced. They'll need continued growth to get back to the top of the East.
Avdia outside. Klingin with a screen from outside the arc. Avdia can't get it to go.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Kicks it to Hero. Fires the 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Adebayo grabs the board.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Hero with the bucket.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard Tyler Hero said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Pass to Lillard. Outside Kamara. They still need this. Again, the miss by Portland. Heat leading by 14. Now here's Ware. Here's Powell. Back to Ware. Inside. 3 on the clock. Here's Adebayo. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, Adebayo's going to work inside. That's what they want him to do.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
The shot. Portland with a rebound.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And it's good. 2 points. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Second, the Trailblazers.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Holiday against Hero. 1:25 left to play in the second quarter. Where? That's good.
Well, in the pick and roll set, you expect Hero to take a shot. So when he hands it off, no one is ready.
Lillard against Mitchell. Fires for three. Again, the miss by Lillard.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Hero on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Adebayo, a screen on Holiday. Hero, no good. Blazers trail by 14. Here's Lillard. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Well, few players can carry an offense like Damian Lillard. Whether it's stretching the floor with those deep threes, driving it, or even just passing it, Dame can do it all.
Adebayo, the open look. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Whew. They're not making it easy on themselves. Tough shot.
For three, here's Lillard. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
Well, when Dame gets going, good luck slowing him down. Tonight has been vintage Lillard.
Adebayo, a screen on Holiday. Hero against Holiday. Nice move. Hero, no good.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
And so it's Miami, ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back after this.
Checking out the Trailblazers. I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah, high. Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Miami Heat.
This is
Glad you could.
Skills today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. We've got Klingon, Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. Pass to Klingon. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And this is where you feed the big man Klingon. He knows how to execute from this close.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. Down low. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
And for Tyler Hero, people immediately think of the shooting, but there's much more to his game, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., look, he's much improved as a playmaker. As a rookie, he only averaged about 2 assists, but last year I think he was over 5, and he gives a consistent effort at the defensive end of the floor.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Clingan. They just learned that the hard way.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. 4th, Donovan Clingan.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
The Heat need to get one up in a hurry.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Blazers trail by 12. And here's Lillard. Give him 20. Floats one up. Clingan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Klingan's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Here's Hero. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Lillard up top. Check by Mitchell. Here's Clingan. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Mitchell against Lillard. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Just 5 on the clock. The baseline J is on the way. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now Hero. Give him 23. Adebayo, a screen on Holiday. From downtown. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. And it's Miami with another.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Lillard against Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Clingan. The rebound by Ware. Heat leading by 16. Hero outside. We've got 1:23 left in the 3rd quarter. An easy 2 on the layup. Hero's got 27.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Lillard outside. Pass to Avdia to halt the run. Portland again missing. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
For 3, Clingan. Adebayo grabs the board.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Lillard against Mitchell. Puts up a deep 3. The shot by Lillard, no good. Miami leading by 22. Here's Hero. He's got 27. Powell Battle outside. Goes up at the elbow. Ware controls the rebound and the putback.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Miami out in front, running away with this one. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And 1/4. Oh, he packed it down.
That is incredible.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Hero with it. Abdia picks him up. Adebayo feeling it out a bit. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Right side, Kamara. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better. 2 emphatic points from Robert Williams.
Miami leading by 18. Pass to Adebayo. Now Ware. Williams defending. They set the screen. Outside for Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from downtown. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Lillard, and he drives in. And the dunk by Lillard.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Hero, the pass to Powell. Adebayo against Abdia. From about 19, Adebayo, that's good. And the Heat lead by 21.
That's a nice looking jumper from Bam there, showing how dangerous he can be. That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Holiday against Hero. Good on the bucket. Hero's got 29.
Well, when you put Hero in the pick and roll action, you apply pressure on the defense. Tyler is so tough to stop. For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Adebayo from long range. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Well, clearly Adebayo's feeling very confident firing out there from the perimeter.
Avdia from outside. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got rebound number 11. Adebayo, a screen on Holiday. Outside Adebayo. Outside Mitchell. Back to Adebayo. 3-pointer. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Adebayo's got 10 points in just the second half. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Heat.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they have to feel pretty good about themselves, taking the first 2 games of the season between these teams.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyler Hero.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
And he drops it first.
Very versatile player. Hero spaces the floor, he can drive, he can pass, and he's a sneaky good rebounder as well.
Pass to Williams. Avdia outside. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Here's Avdia. Sinks that one from the post.
Yeah, that was a great trip down the floor. Avdia is a dangerous player around the rim.
Powell in the post. Kamara covering. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And it's the Trailblazers' ball. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Lets it go from deep. And Adebayo with the 3.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on Are you kidding me?
Clear the deck!
Wow!
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Ali LaForce. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got DeRozan. Keegan Murray is out there with Sabonis. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Levine in at the 1 spot. So, Greg, in the offseason, the Kings made it a priority to address their need at point guard.
I mean, they had multiple combo guards on the roster, but lacked a true lead guard. And they realized they needed someone who could run the offense, hoping Dennis Schroeder can fill that role.
It's good. Levine's got his second bucket.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Pass to Misi. Outside for Murray. Shakes him. Back to Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Here's Eubanks. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Over the years, DeRozan has become an exceptional passer, so defensively, you can't afford to just overplay him.
Deep 2 from Murray. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. The Kings have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Sabonis' screen on Jones. And Levine, here we go. That shot off.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
To the inside. Back to Murray. He's looking for Misi and finds him. Jones kicks to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. And going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
And it's Murray with the jam.
There's that athleticism we talk about with Murray, a point guard with major bounce.
Levine against Jones. Levine looking around. Pass to Murray. Banked in off the glass. With teams fine-tuning rotations in these early stages of the season, Richard, some players can be, I think, unsure about their role.
Hey, but that's part of the job. You just have to stay ready. Whenever your team calls your number, you have to go in and do the job that they ask.
And it goes down 2 points. Murray's got 6.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Nice play by DeRozan. Such a strong scorer. So consistent in his approach at the offensive end.
For 3, Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. The Kings have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Jones against Levine. Nice move. And then Levine with the jam.
Uh-oh, Zach Levine. He's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
They set the pick. For 3, Murray. A 3-pointer is right on target. 9 points in the game so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
51 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Lets it fly. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Levine against Jones. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Levine, that's good.
He's been in the zone from the tip. 4 of 5 already. Sheesh.
Here's Murray. score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Levine for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Levine's got 11 points.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
That will count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. He comes. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. DeRozan out there with LaVine. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Murray in at the small forward. Looney passes to Jones. New Orleans moving the ball around. To the paint. Here's Messi. And Messi throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And then LaVine with the jam.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
They set the pick, and it's Murray penetrating. An easy 2 points on the layup. 15 points in the game.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. He takes it in, and it's Murray with the jam.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Murray.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
A chance to check out the stats for Murray. Last year, getting it done. He averaged about 17 points a game, 7 assists, and 6 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. So, Richard, here we are looking at Kevon Looney. Talk about a guy with a specific job description on this team. He fills it.
Yes, Kevon knows his role. He's out there to get the boards, set screens, and get defensive stops.
Murray finds Messi. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Jones against LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
We see this time and time again from LaVine. He has the ability to put the offense on his shoulders.
There's the screen. Right at the free throw line. Count it. Good. Murray's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pelicans. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Sabonis' screen on Jones. Outside, LaVine. Goes up on the high post. Again, Levine missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
For three, Murray. Pass to Looney. Now here's Murray. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Domantas Sabonis is on top.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
For three, Levine. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
They set the pick. For three, Murray. Right wing. Here's Looney. From outside, off the mark.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Rob. Now Murray. 19 points in the game. Crafty move. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Going downhill, don't give Murray a chance to get going because let's just say you're not going to slow him down.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And the first one drops.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon, Murray finding ways to contribute.
And so he makes both from the line. Kings have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Sabonis, high post. Clock at 6. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Releases from 15, and he hits the jump shot. And the Kings lead by 1. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
For 3, Murray. The putback, he knocks it down.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pelicans lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans.
I know my partner here appreciates the brute force, especially on the glass, right, Shaq? And they're in a good spot because of it.
And time now to swing it. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the...
Won a lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
They've got Jones. Trey Murphy is out there with Murray. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Looney in at the 4. That's the Pelicans 5. Left side, DeRozan. Sabonis finds Murray. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Eubanks. Defended by Misi. Great positioning on the putback. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Murray surveying the D. Offensive rebound. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And checking out some stats for Levine. Last season, he played outstanding. Second in three-point field goal percentage. And amongst the league's top-tier scorers. Top 20 in points per game.
And back to what you said. He was runner-up in the three-point accuracy category last season because no one could get him out of his rhythm. He was just unstoppable. Sabonis' screen on Jones. Levine inside the three-point line. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Levine's got 20. And it doesn't seem like the analytics folks are often fans of the mid-range jumper. But Richard, where do you stand on that?
Well, I think great players have to use the mid-range jumper because most teams are protecting the paint and the three-point line. So for the best players, the shot creators, the guys that need to score buckets, they've got to have an in-between game.
For three, Levine. Pelicans pull it in. Nisi's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Murray. Murray with the defensive effort.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
And DeRozan kicks to Levine. There's the drive and the jam by Levine.
Cutting to the rim with ease, Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
There's a good screen. Murray for 3. Again, the miss by Murray.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Here's DeRozan. Pass to Murray. Yep, that one goes in there. Now it's a 4-point Sacramento lead.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
That one falls.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
For 3, Murray. Not going to go that time. Murray with the defensive effort.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And Murray's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Puts up a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
And Levine throws it down.
Ooh, boy, Zach Levine. Sheesh, that was mean.
Murray against Murray. Pass to Misi. And Murray. Here we go.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Jones against Levine. With the drive, and then Levine with the jam.
You can bump Levine, but you won't change his course.
Pelicans trail by 5. Murray outside. 41 seconds left to play in the third. A shot off that time. For Sacramento, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Sabonis, the pass to DeRozan. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Here's Eubanks. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Eubanks got the lead up to 8 now for Sacramento. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Here's the screen. Here's Murray. And Zach Levine pulls it down. And here we go. The 3. And the Kings another three.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a three like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And that does. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Domantas Sabonis. Levine is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 down low. And it's Murray with the jam.
Outstanding work in the pick and roll. Murray is just keeping things simple in these sets.
Sabonis' screen on Jones. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Levine's got 6 here in this quarter.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Pass to Looney. Back to Murray. There's a screen. Puts the move on. Kicks it out to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Messi. And Messi throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Levine against Jones. Now here's Levine. He's guarded closely.
Playing fast and getting clever.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite bounce.
There's the pick. The 19-foot shot. It's in there.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Shakes him, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Murray against Murray. Shoots the 3. Can't get it.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Levine fires. He's off from 3. Pelicans trail by 9. And Murray, here we go. Oh, what a finish.
From 3 points per game as a rookie to a night like tonight, Murray has molded himself into a primary scorer in this league.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. DeRozan, here he goes.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. And he banks the layup in.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
Jones against Levine. DeRozan. 12-footer. Gets it. They trail by 9 points. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, that was a two-hander. On offense, here are the Kings. And here's Levine. Lets loose a three. Knocks down the three.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's the screen. And stolen by Murray. Here's DeRozan. Puts up the three. Down it goes for three. It's deflected.
feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the three.
You're busting his way inside.
Oh, throw it
Look
down!
out.
Can you say elevation?
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Hero with the bucket. Hero's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Gobert. He's off on the layup.
Oh, he had all the room he needed, just failed to convert it.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship rules.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Pass to Ware. Beyond the arc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Are you kidding? 5 for 5, and they just got started.
Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
And here's Ware. Adebayo feeling it out a bit. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Adebayo.
Look at the big man move. I love seeing Adebayo attack the basket and be rewarded for it.
Here's Edwards. And the shot goes. Edwards has got 8.
I'll tell you clearly, this guy has found his rhythm. He's attacking with confidence early.
Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Hero. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Mitchell against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. Goes back up. Gobert, no good. Miami leading by 5. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. 4th, the Timberwolves.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
It's Edwards on the wing. Give him 8 points now. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. It's...
Oh, wow! Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, B.A., is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern...
Oh, wow! Kind of mean on that one.
Mean and so disrespectful.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
To the middle. Here's Ware. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to McDaniels. Shot from the wing. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 3-point lead. Sweet little floater. Hero's got 12 points.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Here's Edwards. The jumper from the wing off target. Tyler Hero has been on display for Miami. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Davion Mitchell, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Yep, that one goes.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Pass to Ware. It's Powell on the wing. DiVincenzo with the steal. Takes a 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Powell passes to Hero. Yep, count it. He's got 14.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Here's Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number 1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Back to you.
Good priorities. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Fires in the triple.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And it's Ware missing. The Timberwolves trail. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Edwards looking it over. Clock at 6. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, BA, it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Outside Edwards. Over Mitchell. Edwards can't hit. Heat leading by 3. Hero outside. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's Miami from deep.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
To the inside. Back to Hero. Inside. Where? And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago going up against the Bulls.
And looking at that Mavericks matchup, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Edwards against Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Back to Edwards. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. And now just a 2-point Heat lead.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Hero against McDaniels. Outside Adebayo. Now here's where. The D's right on him. Hero outside. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Really left him alone that time. Hero's got 22 points.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Here's Edwards. Drops it in. Ant-Man.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. He gets it in there. Hero's got 12 now in this quarter.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Edwards against Mitchell. Pass to Randall. Adebayo with a steal. Here's Hero. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Tyler Hero has been on display for the Heat. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Thanks for joining us. The story through this has certainly been an exciting one. Any thoughts, guys?
I like it. It keeps us
the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
That one goes in.
You love the touch from Rudy Gobert. He's put a ton of work into his offensive game.
Hero against McDaniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Drilling on the floor is confirmed.
every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
And the first one at the line is good.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Edwards. Ant-Man powering through on the drive.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Hero for three. Randall pulls down the board. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. It's Edwards on the wing. Check by Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Edwards got 6 in the quarter.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Hero against McDaniels. Where? And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Here's Edwards. And a big-time jam as he slams it right over Adebayo.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Hero against McDaniels. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to McDaniels. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Powell. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Now Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Off the left rim and out. DiVincenzo against Hero, and he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Hero, and he's got 28 now. And he bangs it home with one hand.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Edwards is doubled. Pass to McDaniels. A minute 31 left in the third. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Over Mitchell. Edwards, no good. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. 4-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Here's Ware. And he banks in the layup. Ware's got 13 now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to McDaniels. There's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
Hero against McDaniels. Hero scanning the floor. That one's good for 2. Hero's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense now.
Here's Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. DiVincenzo's got his first 2 points.
Shot ready off the catch. Dante DiVincenzo with a jumper.
Where the screen. Here's Hero. There's the drive.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not. Tyler Hero has been on display for the Heat. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Mitchell. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Adebayo, no good.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Here's Hero, down low. Adebayo rocking the rim.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards has got 5 assists in the game. Miami has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. To the paint. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
Hero outside. Where the screen. Let's loose for three. Gobert pulls it down.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Jams it home!
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Hero outside. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Yes, it's good!
Yeah, in these moments, Hero knows he has to step up, so he works hard to find the bucket.
Here's Edwards. And here's Randall. Outside Edwards. Oh, impressive footwork down low.
Oh, Anthony Edwards loves these moments, and boy, does he deliver.
Hero with it. Oh, touches it off the glass.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Oh, no good. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Where the screen. It's Hero on the take, and he powers it down one-handed.
Yeah, maybe he's not a high flyer, but Hero still loves to finish with power.
Mitchell against Edwards. Gobert. Wow, Rudy. Fancy.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Here's Adebayo. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
And talk about coming up clutch. This is why Bam gets the ball in these moments.
Edwards.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Adebayo, a screen on McDaniel. It's Hero on the take. Adebayo. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards. Oh, that's something else,
I mean, just
man.
Beautiful.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Oh, he leaves no question.
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
There's 21 seconds left in the final quarter. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Now Edwards. It falls!
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
For the win. Oh, money!
At that range, it is about finishing strong. You can't hesitate.
So a close game sees Miami taking this one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish.
NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined us. It's going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. In at the guard spots, Lillard and Sharp. Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. And it's Williams at the 5. And the basket by Lillard.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now here's Murray. Avdia with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Lillard with it. Jones covering. Lillard attacking. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
First quarter, just over a minute played. They get it back. Goes back up. Wide open look here for Murray. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, not the start they were looking for, but they finally got their first field goal.
Jones against Lillard. Down low, Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Now here's Murray. Outside, Jones. 5 to shoot. Pass to Misi. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
For 3, Murray. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Murray just scoring in a variety of ways.
Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget. Absolutely decimated by injuries.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson. But the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Here's Murray. Pass to Misi. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Williams, a screen on Jones. Three-pointer, Lillard. Pelicans with the rebound. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to speak with James Brago for a minute. We talked about defending Damian Lillard, the future Hall of Fame point guard. Coach remarked, Dame's been doing this a long time. He scored a lot of points. He knows how to beat any defense. From our end, it becomes about effort, making Lillard work for every point he gets. Back over to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. New Orleans needs to get off a shot, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Portland leading. Williams, a screen on Jones. Lillard dishes to Williams. Lillard against Jones. Pulls from the top of the key. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Known for his scoring there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
They set the pick. Inside. And Misi throws it down.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Williams finds Kamara. Here's Lillard. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Murray down low, covered by Kamara. Murray, good.
When you defend Murray in the pick and roll, the first thing you have to do defensively is stop the ball.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Here's Lillard. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Here's Misi, and Misi throws it down.
Since breaking into the league, Murray's assist numbers have steadily risen.
Avdia, the pass to Lillard. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. And there's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Deep 2 from Murray. Can't hit that one. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Trailblazers lead by 4. It's the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
On the floor for Portland. In at the guard spots, Lillard and Sharp. Avdia is out there with Rob Williams. And it's Kamara in at the 3 slot. Lillard with no one around. Offline with his 3. And Murray's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing by 4. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. Lets the 3 fly. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
And over the last few seasons, Murray has really found his shooting stroke from deep.
Here's Avdia. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And here is Murray. He's got 11. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. And slam dunk by Kamara.
Yeah, that's outstanding. Tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead this team.
Here's Murray. And he makes that one. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter. So, Tim, when you look at what wins in this NBA, many say the heyday of the super team has come and gone. Why is that?
Well, I believe the new collective bargaining agreement has made it awfully difficult for teams to pay 3 stars and also fill out their roster with complementary role players.
So what's the answer? How do teams build?
I think the answer Oklahoma City has captured. You have to have great chemistry, certainly a star at the top, and then guys that understand the pecking order of that team. I think that's how you get it done and build around defense.
Great example. Lillard against Jones. Lillard on top. 7 points in the game. Murray against Sharp. Murray outside. Lets it go with a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Murray's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
And Lillard kicks to Avdia. Williams has a screen for Avdia. And they get it. And finished off by Avdia.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. To the middle. Here's Misi. And Misi Messi throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Pass to Williams. Here is Lillard, defended by Jones. Here's the three. And it's Looney with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 4. Murray outside. 1:36 left here in the second. And it's Murray with the jam.
That's a great job by Murray, letting the game just come to him. And as a result, he is finding plenty of his own looks.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Knocks down the 3 ball. Lillard's got 10 points in the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Murray outside. 58 seconds left now here in the second. 6 to shoot. There's a good screen from past the arc. Rebound by Williams.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. .41 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Williams, a screen on Jones. That's a 2 from Lillard.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Stolen by Jones.
Perfect timing. Gets into the passing lane, and then he's off the other way.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Murray outside. Fires the 3. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. And it's an 8-point Pelican lead.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. They get a hand on it. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be right back after this.
You know who's having a great time watching these guys launch it from downtown? Me. You know who's not?
And now you know it. Thanks for...
Perimeter, a lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
They've got DeJounte Murray. Eve Nisi is out there with Kevon Looney. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. Williams, a screen on Jones. Lillard from outside. Williams kicks to Avdia. Trains the three-pointer. Avdia's got 5 points so far.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Pass to Misi. Over in the corner. Looney. Now Murray. Clock at 6. There's the triple. Avdia with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 9. Here's Sharp into the lane. Oh, and the jam by Sharp.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Back to Misi, and Misi throws it down.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Trey Murphy, and you can make the case for this, Tim, has been the Pelicans' most consistent player. Would you agree?
I totally agree with that, Kevin. He's gone well beyond the 3-and-D blueprint. He's got that sneaky bounce that can put you on a highlight reel.
And you look at his face, he never changes expression, does he? But boy, is he focused, and he is zeroed in.
So stoic, but so good.
Well said. Trailblazers trail by 7.
Hey, get on game. Hey, yo.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Pass to Kamare. From the baseline. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. For 3, Murray nailed from three-point land. Murray's got 24 points.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Pass to Williams. Lillard against Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 8 on the bucket from Damian Lillard.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
Down low, Misi.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And he's good on the 3 ball.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Lillard dishes to Williams. Williams a screen. Lillard the pass to Williams. Stolen and pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. Jones with it. Now Avdia defending. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Murray looking around. From the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Murray's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Jones against Lillard. No good with the elbow jumper. And the Pelicans with the possession. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Murray against Sharp. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
Pass to Lillard. Going inside. Here's Williams. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning You could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Williams, a screen on Jones. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Pelicans, and his big game just keeps getting bigger. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, in at the guard spots, Lillard and Sharp. Toumani Camara is out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. 5 on the clock. Here's Misi. Sweet move. And Misi throws it down.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Oh, and the jam by Sharp.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
Now here's Murray. Covered by Camara. Murray outside. Inside. Ball's knocked loose. Williams with the steal. To the paint. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Pass to Misi. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Misi's got 21. Tim, when you think of the players, which players come to mind as setting the bar for a high basketball IQ?
LeBron James certainly at the top of the list. Nikola Jokic, I would put Luka Doncic in that category as well. IQ means you have the ability to understand defenses and where your four teammates are at all times.
And for some it's natural, and for some they probably got to work at it, correct?
You got to work on it, but I think it's critical if you really want to separate yourself from the rest of the pack.
They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Drives to the hoop. Jones got it to go off the glass. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
Murray outside.
Murray's energy really makes him so tough to contain, and he knows how to put a defender in a bad spot.
And so Murray nails both of them. Trailblazers trail by 14. Sharp driving to the basket.
We'd heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
There's a screen. Murray! The three doesn't go. The Trailblazers shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them. Avdia with a screen for Lillard. Here's Avdia, fires the three, and it's off.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
Murray outside. Rising out up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series. Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
All right, here's Williams. Outside Lillard. Now Williams. Good! Lays it right in there.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Ripped away.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
19 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Murray outside.